Okay, hello everybody. I found the problem. The width of the tiles are not 64. That was the problem. No, the width is, we're gonna have to rely on something different here. Yeah, no. Tiles.width, right? That's how many pieces we have. But we forgot to add in the padding. So I guess we do need it. We do need, so int padding equals pad left. If so, add 32. Else 0. Pad right. Okay, and then we're going to have to add padding here. And I think we solved the problem. I think that was it. Okay. Now if we go here, hold on 1 second. We're going to solve that. We're going to solve this. Just leave it there for now. But there's this other problem over here. Oh, shh. Seriously? But I did say pad right. Okay, 1 second. Oh, I'm so ridiculous. Sorry about that. Regardless of whether there's left padding or right padding, this rectangle should always be plus 64. Okay? Alright, so that solves the problem that we're having on the right. Oh, and make sure that we're going to add some padding in. 1 second. What I mean by that is with the platform information, right? -1, -1. This one's 31. Just keep forgetting to add some padding in there. This is going to be 3, and this is going to be -1. Sorry. Horizontal 2. Oh, how much are we going to subtract? So we want to subtract a little bit less. It's 31. So if there's padding to the right, we want to add 1. So -1. If there's no padding to the right, we want to subtract 32 but then add 1. Yes, this is good. What is it? Yeah, that's good. Okay, so now lost, man. Seriously. Oh my god, these guys are annoying. Right here, see? Now we're not falling down anymore. Okay, so we still have 2 pieces of problem. It's 2 pieces. I mean 2 problems. The first problem is over here, where this thing is not being drawn for some reason. Okay, so this thing's not being drawn. Why? Once I figure it out, I'll be right back. Okay, I found the problem where this bridge isn't being drawn. It was right over here. We were saying 1472 even though it wasn't. It was actually 1280 right here. Now if we run this, oh, and we do want a pad left. This is true. We do want a pad left here. So let's check it out. What? Oh my god, why is it doing that? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. 1280, not 180. You see how stupid I am? Right? You see that, right? Oh, there's probably something. Oh my god, I just sometimes I just want to smack myself so badly. Here we go. Here we go. That's all I wanted. Shit, was that really hard? Gee. All right. What's up, guys? Come. Here is what I mean. Now I'm going to try and fix this, see why this is going on. I'll be right back. Okay, actually I figured that we don't need padding here because I remember we gen one quad here. But let's see if the same thing happens. No, doesn't matter if it happens or not. The problem is platform information is working just fine. It's this one that's not working fine. The texture. Oh man. Alright. I'll be right back once I figure it out. Okay guys, I figured it out. It was this part right here. And make sure this is 32, right? 32, and this is also not 32 but 64. The problem was I was doing 32 here. That was the problem. That's why I wasn't drawing anything. It's actually, it needs to be 64. Well, it was drawing it, but it was only drawing half of it. Well, take a look. This is what happens when it's 64. There we are. Completely drawn. However, what happens is when it's 32, only half of it is drawn. Just trust me on that one. Okay. So we're almost done. I just want to add in some plants. I mean, at least for this section, I mean. I want to add in a plant over here. And I want to add in like a bunch of plants over here too. And well, anyways, you get the point, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the same thing that I did just now for map 1 section 2 and map 1 section 3. Yes, I'm gonna have 3 map sections for Last Stand. It's gonna be a huge map. Or should I do that? Or maybe I should just have like some intermediate intermediate stuff here. Maybe this is good enough, right? And it's a huge map. This is a huge map already, I think. Okay, so I guess I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, this is already so huge. Maybe we should add some platforms, like over here. Also somewhere, maybe like over here as well. I think, yeah, I think this is big enough. So what I'm thinking now is I need to split this. So this should be one map section, and this should be, the bottom should be another map section. I think. Oh, but that's gonna be a pain though. It's gonna be a pain in the neck. Well, not really, no. All we need to do is get rid of the bridges, right? Well, really, why not have the whole map in one map section? But then it defeats the purpose of a map section. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna partition it. This and that up there. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is Control Shift copy. You know what? I am too lazy, so I'm just gonna leave it like this. I don't want to have I don't want to partition it. It's a pain in the ass. We have already done this. How many pieces do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. So we have 33 pieces in here already, which is really already very big. So I guess oh man, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to partition this. Oh man. Oh my god. Seriously. Alright, let me just create a new layer then. We're gonna partition it over here. This is my mistake. I made the map section too big, which makes the map section pointless. Like, what's the purpose of having a map section if I'm not going to partition it? It defeats the purpose. That's what I'm trying to say. Am I snapping to rulers? Yes, I am. Okay. This is going to be map section 1. Map section number 1. And this bottom one over here is going to be map section number 2. That's bad. View, snap to grid, no. Still bad. With the damn mouse. Okay, yeah, so I guess I'm gonna have to partition it. Jesus, bitch, bitch. Arrgh. Sorry about that. Well, okay. So this is piece. We're gonna add another map section. Sorry, I mean this is gonna be, and the height of this map section is gonna be no longer 1600, but rather height is gonna be from up to here, which is image view snap to grid at 768 832. So 832 still going to be 15.4, just like this one over here. But now section 2, sorry, this is so annoying. Shoot. Control that. This is supposed to be number 2. Jesus, dude. And this is number 1. Okay. Now, I'm gonna actually close this. I'm gonna rename it. Last stand. Oh, double click, stupid. Last stand. Okay. Open it up. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to Control Shift copy, Control Shift paste, and I'm going to save this as whoa, it's not what I meant. Paste. And now this is going to be, rename it as last stand section 2 .xcf. Okay, so this was section 1. It's going to be relatively simple. Here, let's add section 2. I guess this one we're only going to have 4. No. Yeah, about 4 sections. So I could partition this, but you know what? We're gonna, to keep things simple in here, we're gonna create a new class in our maps. I'm gonna call this new class last stand. And it's going to be a static class. All it's going to do in here is init last stand. Or rather, last stand.init. Init. And we're gonna, yeah. And all we're going to do is put this here. Okay. Now we need to pass in the sections from the map. And we're going to let last stand handle this. Alright. So that we can be as messy as we want to be. So our map will remain sort of clean. Alright. So this is going to be section 2. Section 2 has a height of what? Height of 768. And add our section 2 here. So we're going to need to move all the section 2 material, which is anything above 1504. The bridge is definitely above 1504. No, 832, sorry. So this bridge belongs in section 2. This is the top bridge. And these values no longer hold. So we are going to need to, they're not the same values anymore. Shoot. So we're just going to delete whatever we need to delete in here. What else do we need to delete? We need to delete, now the only thing left we need to delete are the columns. So if we go back to laststand.xef, we're going to need to shorten the amount of columns. So in our gen quads over here at 128, let's find it. 128. Right, instead of 9 quads, it's only going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it actually needs to be 11. Sorry. And delete this second one right here, which is at the same width. What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's right. What? This doesn't make any sense. This is 128. What doesn't, what? What the f? Alright, I guess that wasn't it. No, it is it. It has to be it. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm so retarded. What is going on? Okay, no. Now this needs to be 11, and then we need to delete this. The next one is in here, x equals to 320. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's okay. And then delete this, because it doesn't belong there. Next one is at 512. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 12. 1, 2. So how many? 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be 5, and then delete this one right here. Now this next one is only going to have 1, 2, 3, 4. And the next one as well. And the next one as well. Which is at 1088. Which is maybe this one. Yeah. This next one is only going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, as well as the other one. 6 and 6. And that's it. Now what's going to happen is see? We've partitioned it. So now, this is only in map section number 1. We still haven't done map section number 2, but that's pretty easy. It's only the bridges. Oh, but don't get me wrong, we're going to generate a lot more things for map section number 2. So what I'm planning for the last stand is we're going to have a bunch of platforms that we can jump over to get to the top. So in here, what I'm thinking is we don't want the map to be too big. I mean, we can make it as big as we want, but for the players' sake, we don't want it to be too big. So in here, what we want to do is somewhere on the left, we're going to spawn monsters. The monsters are going to be coming up, and then we're going to have to defend something, protect something, like protect something over here. So there's 2 avenues of attack for monsters. They're entering from this side, from this side. And we're going to have to defend the 2 places. So we're going to have to defend here, defend something. Defend the flag or something. And then at the top, we're going to have to defend another flag, right over here. And then at the top, there's only one entrance for monsters, which is at the right. So that's the idea here. Alright, so I will see you guys once I finish the last stand .xcf. I mean, you basically got the gist of what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna finish the rest and I'll be back. Hello everybody, I encountered a problem, and a serious problem. It is really a serious problem because check this out. Let's take a look at what the problem is. I'm gonna put a slope above this slope. I'm gonna put it right over here at height 896, at height 704. So 704, I'm going to put it here. I'm going to put a slope there, gen stairs. Now if we run this, check out what's going to happen. Check this out, guys. Alright, so check this out. Watch what's gonna happen. Boom. You guys see that? We're being offsetted to this slope right here. Why is that happening? The answer is very simple. Check this out. Go to our platform right over here, and you see this is the problem right here. Traverse the slope if we are on it prior to this. Do you see the problem? See, the problem is when we jump to this, we're gonna our platform dot on slope is gonna be set to true. Now, since this stairs is below these we added the stairs after these stairs over here, the bottom stairs, the stairs below it, right over here. Since we added this stairs to the list after we added this stairs to the list, what's going to happen is this is going to set us on platform, but then it's going to on update when we check if we hit this is going to set us to on slope, but then what's going to happen is on the next iteration, when we check if we're still on a slope, it's going to go here. And it's going to say, well, we are on a slope, so all we're going to do is offset our Y location, but it's not going to offset us to the right one, because remember, we added this first to the slope. So in actuality, this is the one that's being checked. So since we are on slope, we're going to offset our Y location to here, not here. So let me show you, what if we add this to the list first and then add this to the list. Well, let me tell you what's going to happen. What's going to happen is, even if we're just walking down the slope, if we're under this stairs, as soon as we get here, we're going to be offsetted to this stairs, because we're going to add this stairs to the list before this one. So let me just show you that is the case. So we're just going to add it to the list before the stairs below it, and watch what's going to happen. Watch. Oh! Whoa! You see that, guys? So the simple solution is very simple. The simple solution is very simple. Okay. The simple solution is, hey, remove this. We're in a hit slope, so remove this, and that's it. I don't even know why we had that. And that's it, you know. And now we fixed it. You saw that, right? So now what we're going to do, we have another problem. Check this out. Let's go to our last stand, and so that's fixed, but we don't want the stairs here. Well, we do. No, as a matter of fact, we do want it. We do want it here. No, sorry. Exit out. To do continue from here, because I wasn't done with the piece yet. We have another problem. What if we put a bridge right over here, like right above top right here. So let's do that. Gen bridge. What is going to happen? So we're going to gen bridge. Forget the paddings. What is that one for? This is going to be at 768 at height 896, which is 704. Watch what's going to happen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. Okay, there's the bridge. Watch what's going to happen. Oh, we passed it. See, there's supposed to be a... we weren't supposed to pass the platform. There's a simple... The solution, again, the simple solution is simple. Obviously, simple solution is simple. Okay, so location.rect plus y. But, however, we're going to need to add this detection offset. Okay. Plus 1.0f. And also in our when we're setting our location, we need to horizontal ij plus active height times 0.5 minus here the detection offset. And it's pretty self-explanatory if you've been following the videos, but let me show you that it works. Now that's not going to happen anymore. Oh, hey. Okay, this guy's challenging me. Just 1 second, guys. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, so we just made a mistake here. This is supposed to be minus our height, minus the detection offset in hit platform. Hey, what's going on, guys? Okay, this guy is challenging me. Oh, no, that's why. In direction up, again, if our final y is greater, and again, I guess that's what we really care about, so not in our initial y, but our final y. After we add in the dy, what we're going to do, plus this, detection offset is greater than the horizontal. What we're going to do is do this. Now I'm pretty sure this should work now. Or I think we're missing one more step. There we go. So you can't go above. You can't pass it. No. So there you go. And I guess we don't need the two. Just that's good enough. Wait, horizontal I minus actor dot height, half of our height, location, horizontal ij. No, if we subtract this, there's going to be something wrong. Get away. There we go. Can't pass it. No can do. Though I'm wondering, hey, what the hell? What? There we go. I can't make it. So I guess actor.location minus rect.height. Okay. Now this should be detection offset minus detection offset. You know, instead of multiplying the height, we're just going to say the full height. I think that'd be better. More foolproof. Or rather, no, not really. Let's just say minus the detection offset. Because half of our height is 32, but then we add in minus detection offset, which is 50. 60. Yeah, this should be good enough. This should be good enough. This should definitely be good enough because we are adding the dy first right over here. I mean, when our direction is down. That looks better. So yeah, that's it. That should be good enough. Horizontal J plus 1 minus detection offset. So that's our actual location Y. But when we're checking plus rect offset, meaning from already from there plus there. Yeah, it's very important that this is how it is, because if it's even 3.0 f more than, it's not going to work. Watch what's going to happen. And you know, this is just simple math. If you were following tutorials, not tutorials. These are not tutorials. I'm not good enough to be tutorials. Here, watch. What? What? Why? Actor.location Y equals horizontal J plus 1, the platform height. So our center location is going to be there. It's going to be 50. The direction down, detection offset, it should. But we're detecting our final Y. It's because of this. That's right. Actor y.rect.i plus dy. So we're going to detect that we're over there, so before we even get there, this much times. So if we don't have this, no, we need this, and just yeah, we need this because without it, we're not going to detect until the top of our head hit it, and our height is 60. So just keep it like this. I don't want to have to explain all of the things that I'm thinking in my head right now. So we fixed it. There we are. And yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that before I continue finishing this up. Again, once I finish this up, I'll come back with you guys and finally make use of the map, like, you know, map goals and stuff like that. Map or level goals, because right now we don't have that level goals. So that's it for platform. And make sure in our last stand, or in our map page generator, make sure that this is 64, because I think I left it at 32 when I ended the video. Make sure that this is 64, not 32. Alright, so that's it for our map page generator. I'm going to go back to my last stand, and I'll finish it. I'll be back once I'm done. Alright? Alright. Hello everybody. I encountered another problem that I was having with platform. Now previously it was that we were returning true. Right? Okay. So this is what was happening. See? So that's a problem. It's because when we hit this, we are returning true. If we are returning true, if we go to our call hierarchy, if we return true, this would return false, meaning it's going to go here and going to set our double jump to false. So we don't want that. Okay? What we want to do is get rid of this double jump equals false. Okay? And don't do it here. Instead, we're going to do it on platform. So we're still going to return true. However, our actor.doublejump equals false. Sorry, actor.location.doublejump equals false. And in here, in hit platform, when our direction is down, we need to say, well, double jump equals, sorry, direction up, and we hit a ceiling, we're going to say double jump equals true. We did double jump. But if we're going down and we hit a platform, that means we're standing on a platform, so we're going to reset our double jump to false. And we're going to do the same thing for when we hit a slope and our direction is down. Alright, for slopes we're not detecting ceilings for slopes, so yeah. And this should do it. Okay, let's check it out. Yep, it does it. So good. Alright, I'll be right back again once I finish this map. Until then. Hello guys, I found another bug. It's in location when we are on knockback. I'm not going to explain what it is, but basically, well, okay, fine, I'm going to explain to you what it is, but I'm not going to show it to you. But basically fine, I'm going to show it anyways. Might as well. It's only going to take a second. Okay, so essentially what's happening is, Alright, if I knock these guys back, and even myself, so if I knock these guys back right over there, you can see that they're still on state knockback because, well, you know, X is because they still haven't completed, they still haven't traversed the final, they still haven't reached, they still haven't passed their final knockback X position. And they also can't go any further because they can't go beyond they can't go past beyond 0, the left side of the map, or beyond past all the way to the right side threshold of the map, which is the map width. So the simple fix for this simple problem is we're going to go to location, and on state knockback, what we're going to do is say, in order to trigger this motion idle, we're not only going to check if we traversed the knockback distance that we were supposed to traverse, but also if our X location is, well, what were we doing here? If our X location is well, rect.x is less than or equal to, say 10.0f. This is an arbitrary value, but it has to be above 0. Now in here, I'm going to say that or rect.x plus rect.width, if this is greater than the kf Nekko dot map dot width minus 10.0f. And now that shouldn't happen anymore. Come here, guys. Okay, now I knock him back. See? They get out of state knockback right away. So that's good. We fixed it. I'm almost done with the map. I just gotta patch up this thing over here. See, we're seeing. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. And we're almost done. I'm almost done with the map. So this is, and I'll be right back once I'm done with the map. Hello guys, I found another thing that we should fix. If we go to Cute Monster and we go to play, Cute Monster sprite maybe, or a Cute Monster. Interesting. I think it's in jump. Location.jump. Okay, so here. Now what we're gonna do is we're only gonna play the jump if actor dot visibility equals visibility dot visible. Sorry, if. And I guess I should put that in here everywhere. Super smack, foot stamp, growl. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Let's undo what we did to location. Okay. Now, in here, in audio, go to audio, and what we're going to do, for a ground boom, you know what, might as well check if the visibility is true, just in case we're going to do multiplayer or something like that. So, and no, never mind. Just go to footstep, call hierarchy, never mind what I said. Cute monster. So if walk index equals 1 and visibility equals visibility dot visible. Okay? Only when they're visible, because if they're not visible, then we're not going to do it. Where else are we being played at? Open call hierarchy. Nekko sprite. Nekko sprite is always visible, so no need for that. Where else? On jump as well. So if actor dot visibility equals visibility dot visible. This was actually very important that we missed. Okay. Alright, I believe that's it. Also for growl. For growl right here, open call hierarchy. Attack. So in cute monster, here, if, or rather, put it here, if visibility dot, sorry, equals visibility dot visible, and that we're going to growl. Now we patched it up. Okay, we should be good to go. Also, we're going to go to on our Nekko sprite. We're going to use the where is it? Nekko sprite. Right over here when we're uppercut, super uppercut, sorry. I want to play the meow. So it is not switch combat state, but rather activate effect here. So in here, what we're going to do is kf Nekko dot audio dot meow, and just pass in the Nekko dot location dot x. Also in our flying kick, we're going to do the same thing. Now let's check this out. That's cute. Keep it there. It's cute anyways. Alright, what else? Yeah, I'm still not done. I'm finding a lot of bugs. So, yeah, I'm debugging as I go. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to finishing the map, and once I'm done again, I'll come back. Okay, guys. So instead of you know what? Let's go back to our Nekko sprite, and instead of playing meow in flying kick, or it doesn't seem. We need to have another sound because the meow isn't doing it. It's not ferocious enough. So I'm gonna go online and find a really like meow, or maybe I can just do it myself. It's kind of embarrassing, but maybe I can do it myself. Meow. Okay, I guess I'll just do it myself. That's so sad. I'll just do it myself then. But what we're gonna do is on our knockback, I guess, on our hurt. That's where we're gonna play the knockback. Not the knockback, but so if we're on state knockback, here we're gonna do it here. Right there. Okay. Now I'm just gonna do like a meow. Okay, I'm just gonna do that using Audacity. I don't know why, but every time I open up Audacity, the volume in which I'm recording on goes to 0. Good thing I noticed. So what I'm gonna do is okay, I'm gonna record. Meow! Meow! This is really embarrassing for me, but and I know it's kind of awkward for you guys too. Maybe I should record myself like on a video camera. But meow! Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. I think that's good enough. I think I do a pretty good job of imitating a meow voice. Okay, I'm just gonna take this maybe. Sounds good. Nope, doesn't sound good. What about this one? I think this is that is so embarrassing. I think this is good enough though. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take this. Okay, and I'm just gonna trim it. Go here and then silence this. Wait, do I want to silence it? Yeah, let's silence it from here to here. Just of course make a padding. Whoops. This should be good enough padding right there. Let's de-amplify this a little bit. Effect. And maybe change the pitch. A little bit more change of pitch. Maybe not. Or maybe I should change the pitch to make it sound a little bit more manly. No, this is good enough. Alright, so file export selection. I'm gonna call it meow attack or something. Okay. Then I'm gonna MP3. That's me, guys. That is me. That is CC by 30 license, baby. You know what? As assets licenses.txt. Assets taken from VSTrell. Where's me? Here. Yeah, that MP3. That's CC by 30, baby. You need to credit me for that if you want to use that asset. That's right. Okay? Can't just take that and use it. You have to credit me for it. And most of you guys are like, well, I'll put it at CC0. I don't want anyone to know that it was me. No, you gotta take pride in your work, you know? You have to take pride in your work. Otherwise, what's the fun in it? Where would the fun be? Meow attack. So I'm going to go to my audio. Perhaps it doesn't need to be an audio, all these meows and stuff, but you know what? Whatever. So that everything is centralized, might as well do it here. And of course, add it to here, disposables. I don't even know why I did that. I'm so stupid. Okay, so go into my Nekko sprite. In here, meow attack. So kf Nekko dot meow attack. Whoop. Audio dot meow attack. Let's try it. Project clean. Whoa. Ah, so stupid. I didn't initialize it. Let's go back to my audio because I didn't initialize meow attack. Okay, now run it. Do we really want that? I'm not sure. So it's okay, but where did it? Instead of it being here, it's gonna have to be in combat images right here. So I'm inside activate effect, by the way, if you want to know where I am. Only play once. And also I think in spin, just add this in over here. Okay, where else? High kick. This is fine. Two-sided attack. Let's take a look at high kick. And you know what? I'm just gonna insert it. No, let's not do that. This is really wasteful, but so combat index number 2. I should probably just insert it here, you know, but I just want to be consistent because I'm OCD. Combat index, well, it only does it once, so two-sided attack, where is it? What is the index? It only does it once, so okay. So it's safe. Round kick, I'm pretty sure only does it once, as well as uppercut. Okay, let's see how we do. They might not want that. This might be a little bit annoying to them. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do two things off screen because I don't want to be wasting your time. I'm going to decrease the amplitude, the volume of the meow, and increase the volume of the growl because I can't hear them. Okay, I've gotten the right volumes, so it sounds good now. Okay, and there is still one more thing, I guess, in my Nekko sprite. Rather, let's try, I think, on Nekko. When I'm on state knockback, I believe that attack here. Hit AoE, no. There's something here. Open call hierarchy, switch combat state. So maybe it's in location. Let me try location. Horizontal motion state. What I'm looking for is that you can't move. You can't attack. I mean, you can't move in the while on platform if you're gonna attack. Is it here? Where did I put that thing, man? Hold on, let me just try and find it. Okay, I found it. Combat state not equals combat idle. In here, it must also be and location dot on slope. We're gonna set the speed to 0. Okay. So got rid of that bug. Getting rid of bugs of left and right. Now, again, I'm almost done with the map. Once I'm done with the map, I'll be back. I'll get back here right away. So once I'm done with the map, I'm gonna. Well, really, there's something that we're gonna do, like vending machines or something. No, like never mind. Level goals. Gotta remember level goals. Have to have level goals. So until then, I'll finish up the map and I'll be right back. Okay, guys, let's go back to Nekko. We made a little bit of a mistake at Nekko update. Go to here and make sure that it's actually, so our speed, we're going to set our speed to 0 and our horizontal motion state to idle if combat state is not equal to idle, meaning we're attacking and we're either on platform or on a slope. Okay. And there's also this other thing that I can't try to figure out what's going on. But it's basically here, look. Can you guys hear that? Oh yeah, no. I did that. I did that. It's in, where does it happen? It happens in uppercut. What happens in uppercut? Meow attack place. Try it again. Just gonna go up. Ah. I see, okay. Alright, just... I see how it is, okay. It's because of the effect of the, sorry. The meow attack and, what else? Something else is being played. Let me go to my audio. I believe it's punch. Ah, okay. So yeah, it's in here. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I guess nothing is wrong. I guess because two sounds are being played at the same time, that's why you hear that, like, sound effect or something like that. So anyways, I don't know how many times I've said this, but I'm almost done. I'm almost done with the map. I just need to create one more map piece. But you know what? Let's take a look at what we have so far in terms of our map. I wanna finish this map tonight. Okay, the monsters are, they're not gonna be... I'm gonna create 4 monsters, of course. So, as you guys can see, there's some plants right over there. And there's this slope over here, which oh! Wasn't expecting that. That's what you guys get. Okay. So, nothing special here, but in here, I've added plants right there. Some plants over here too. More plants. Oh. No, that's fine. So in here, what you're going to have to do is jump, double jump, and go up, and get up here. Now this is where you're going to protect something. Either cake or something that you're going to have to protect. So that's the map goal, protect one of, and then there's also another one here, right over here. And there's also going to be another one, not here, but right in here, in the center. And what's going to happen is you're going to have to protect all 3 locations. So you're going to have to be fast. Okay, so let's gotta do one last thing. It's gonna be map piece number 3, and it's gonna be very simple. Map piece number 3, and I'll be right back. Okay, we are. I'm done making the map, but first there's something that I want to fix. This width and height, we're not going to compute it like this. So get rid of this, and we're going to manually compute it via the over here. Set the map width and height. All right. So KF Nekko dot map dot width all right, and we're going to do it manually. The width is going to be, take a look at this map, it's going to be 1952, and the height is going to be 1792. Alright. With this, the map should be finished. And there's something a little bit wrong here, but interesting. interesting. Nothing wrong here. So this side is perfect. I don't know why it's doing this. It's shaky. What in the world? What? What is going on? Huh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because we're falling down. That's right. We are falling down. What the hell? Okay, we have a bug. Why is it doing this? Huh. What? What is going on? So, what's going on? Oh, no. I see what's going on. Sorry about that. I'm just being stupid. That's what's going on in here. So it's actually 64 times 3, which is 192. This is supposed to be 192. And you don't need to know what happened. Just I just made a little bit of mistake. And I guess we don't need to translate section 3 since we're not going to do anything there. Okay. And now let's set our spawn position to sorry, not here, but spawn position is going to be, well, last stand is also going to take care of that. So let's go there. Go to last stand. At the very end over here, we're going to set player spawn location. KF Nekko dot player dot location dot x equals, we're going to say that he spawns at let's take a look. Our player is going to spawn, so this is the map that I've created, and I want the player to spawn right over here, which is at 1234. So x is 1234.0f, and the height of 1792 minus 961, which is at 830. Oh, and we're missing one more thing in here, which is at 1 second. Let me just take it out. Which is this one. We're missing a piece right over there. Huh, it doesn't look right. Feels like... Huh. Did I do something wrong? No, this is right. But it doesn't look right though. No, that's okay. That is okay. I mean, it worked for this one just fine. Anyways. Okay, and then we have some, then we're going to put some plants. So a piece 10. I also need a plants in there. So some P6 maybe. Put some plants up in here. Make sure it's in the right layer. Okay, then our plants, and some over here. Where's my guides? Jeez. Image, grid. View, snap to grid. There we go. Okay. I think this would be better now that there's a grid. Nope, didn't change anything. Well, should be good enough. So that means we're going to need to extend the height of this rectangle up to I'm not even snapping to the grid. Are you serious? There. Okay. So then this will need a height of 1472 1792 minus 1472 is 320. So we need to change that to height of 320. Then I'm gonna have to add in some plants. So for int I equals 0, I less than 3 pieces of plants. 3 I plus. We're gonna start off at x equal to 64. Increment by 128. Let's say a gen single. ID of piece number 6, offset of x, and what's the y value? 1600, so 192. Okay. And then we're just going to add one more gen single. That's going to be piece number 10. Which I hastily closed. Oh my god, this is such a bad habit of mine. I always close. Alright. It is going to be at 390. With again height of 192, and then we're good. Alright. So you set this player spawn location, and this is going to be somewhere at 1792 minus 900. It's going to be 892. Let's check it out. Okay. So the enemies are going to be coming from here. They're going to be... So enemies' entrance are going to be from here. So that's 1, 2, then up here is 3. Whoa, what? Huh, pretty cool. Not sure if I want that though. Not sure if I want that though. Oh no! Whoa, what the hell? And all of a sudden we're here. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's a bad bug. You definitely don't want that. What a stupid idiot. So this is bad. We're going to need to do something about this. Shoot. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna need to do something about this. What I'm gonna need to do is there's gonna be 1, 2 tiles, so it's gonna be only gen 2, 192. Then I'm gonna gen another one. Let me see. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. I need to generate a quad here. So I'm just gonna do that. Generate a quad there, which is gonna be just 1. It's gonna be mapping gen quads 0 of 1 column, 3 rows, x of Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. X of 384. Yeah, X of 384. And 0. And then I'm going to need to gen another quad. It's going to be true, just fillers. And it's going to be a 3x3. Right here, 3x3. Alright, it's going to be, I guess, it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's going to be a 3x3. Are you stupid? Yeah, it's going to be a 3x3. No, as a matter of fact, I think it should be just 2. It shouldn't be a 3x3. It should be a, how many columns? So there's 2 rows. Also here too. It's going to be a 4x2. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4x2. So 4 columns by 2 rows. I'll just make it 3x3, why not? Matter of fact, it needs to be 3x3. And this needs to be a 4x2. 4x2. Starting at x is equal to 64. Sorry, y equals 64 right here. I know that this doesn't make any sense because, well, I didn't show the entire thing. I skipped. So 448 here. Alright, and should be good enough. We shouldn't have that problem anymore. And now they're falling. Me as well. Great. Oh, jeez. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh my god, what did I do wrong? What? Oh wow, that's crazy. Are you serious? Oh man, what the hell? Why? Why? That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, in here it doesn't happen. It's like all of a sudden, oh, I'm gonna do it. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And look, all of a sudden I'm like flying, hovering. Oh man, this thing is so flawed. I'm not liking it right now. I'm really not liking it. And this thing is not even supposed to be gen single. I'm probably just tired. I need to go to bed. Peace 10. probably just need to go to bed. This is ornaments. And here is what's happening. Right there. And it's probably because of this. Map piece generator 384. Is that really the right place? It's supposed to be this one right over here. Yeah, it's 384. Oh man, this is so freaking annoying. It is. 384, which is 1 column by 3 rows. Okay, screw it. I'm just going to translate. Not sure if I should do that though. Oh, it's not matching. 1 second. Okay, so for this one, map piece generator, we're going to set this to some offset of -3. -2. And some offset over here to 2. And I hope it, well, just that. Let's see if it works now. We're still falling like idiots. Oh, it's so annoying. Bunch of morons, man. What the hell? I think it has something to do with... No. So let's undo what we did here. And what I'm going to do is... I guess I'm just going to translate... I mean, these are expensive operations, but I don't have a choice. They're being bitches. Maybe 10 should do it? 10.0f? Oh great, yeah, we're still falling. What is wrong? What's wrong, man? I think that's even worse. I think we made it worse. I'll be right back once I get this. Once I get this fixed up. Okay, I finally figured it out. So what was happening was... Oh, jeez. Jeez. I really don't want to do this, but... Oh no. So what's okay, I'm gonna have to put this in the negative of map section number 1. Nothing against negatives, and they're just gonna be fillers. So I'm gonna remove this. This is a 4 by 2, 4 by 3. Sorry. Just said it was gonna be over here. 4 by 3. It's gonna be false. But rather than here, I'm doing this so that I can set the width of my section section 2 to 448. I mean section 3 to 448. And then I'm just gonna put these quads in section number 1. Which is gonna be the negative. Well, it's gonna start at 0. This is gonna be negative negative 192 height. Okay. Let's run in let's run this and it should work now. I'm gonna go to bed once it works. I'm pretty sure it works now. Pretty confident. Oh, seriously. Why? Why am I falling off so fast? Shit, you gotta be kidding me. This is crazy. So that thing is not being drawn. Okay, I'm being stupid because of this. And it's probably still not going to work. Because it doesn't want me to go to bed. It doesn't want me to go to bed. We're still going to fall off. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Look at that. Oh man, look at that bug. Look at that. What? Oh my god. That is so pissing me off so much. I just feel like crying over this. Damn. Okay. What if I go to my platform and set my offset to 300? If I still fall, I don't know anymore. I really don't know anymore. What? That is fucking insane. That is crazy. I'm still falling. Why? Oh man. Oh no, no, I understand why. I understand why. Shoot. I don't want to have to. I understand why completely, but this is gonna be insane. I'm gonna. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. Okay. What I'm gonna need to do is this thing needs to. This thing over here. Well, not that thing, but. Oh man. Oh man. This is crazy. What I'm gonna need to do is instead of stairs over here. Oh my god, this is bullshit. Okay, I know what to do. I'm gonna fix it now. Okay, so I decided to do two things. The first thing is gonna be I want to go to my audio and delete this meow attack. I think it's just gonna annoy the player, so we're not gonna do that. So get rid of meow attack. Just gonna get rid of that. And of course, I gotta get rid of the actual on our assets too. Shoot. No such thing as meow. That's okay, and then the code. Just get rid of those things. Yeah, I think this is gonna annoy the players, so save them from that. Also decided to when you're in the state of falling, I decided to make the horizontal. So we're going to go to our KF Nekko, and we're just going to increase the. Oh, and I finished the map, by the way. I'm just going to walk you through it again. I finished it. It works now. It works perfectly now. It was a problem with the map sections and setting the map sections to the wrong place because, well, I don't want to explain it. Well, I'll show it to you. Alright, fine. Might as well show it. So I don't seem like a crazy guy. Okay. So this is what was happening before the stairs ended over here. Right? So before the stairs ended over here, right here. And this whole thing right here. Before it was down here. And in here, before this was just that right here. Now the problem was right here. Remember that we were representing our platform point. When we're detecting platform, we're using a single point. Now what was happening was when we were going here and then we fall off, this point, remember we're setting the section, right? On platform, you see that set section method that takes in a singular point. Well, what happens if we fall at the end of this over here and our point is now over here? Well, when you set the section, it's not going to set the section to this, to section number 1. And if you don't set the section to number 1, then you're not going to check for any of the things, for any of the platform information in section number 1, because you didn't set it to section number 1. So that was the problem. And the solution was very simple. It was simply, well, why not end the stairs here and then just have a horizontal platform here? This way, there's no way we can fall off. And even if we do, look, we're still in section 1. So there's no problem. And that was the whole shebang over there. And we have just another problem in which I might be able to fix just by modifying our max x speed by maybe make it 26, max y speed, sorry. And we're going to set the max x speed to, I don't know, 7.5 maybe? No, 7 is enough. Maybe when we get a power up, we can speed it up a little bit. Just take a look now. Oh, that sounds so much better without the meow. That was kind of annoying, to be honest. Okay. So now it works properly. We have another problem. You see that? So that's a problem. Right there. Oh. So the way I'm going to fix that, I guess this is not going to work. So just change it back to 23. 22, sorry. And I guess the way I'm going to fix that is, and we're gonna do some more stuff in Last Stand before we do more stuff here. To do spawn the monsters. To do initialize level manager, which is going to take care of the monster, which monsters to spawn, what levels, and various other things. So we're going to do it here. And as a matter of fact, we can close this for no, don't close it. But we're going to have here a public level manager. Let's call it manager. Create this class level manager, and it's going to implement updatable and drawable. For now, keep it there. Now the way I'm going to fix that bug with the thing is I'm going to go to Nekko sprite right over here and switch on the vertical motion state right here. So it can either be jumping or falling. We're going to change the texture to if we are falling, If we are falling, I guess we're just gonna spin, I guess. But where's that thing, the double jump thing? Ah, here. Sorry. Here it is. Double jump. Maybe I should animate it instead. Switch vertical motion state. What about horizontal motion state? What can we do here? Case moving, knockback, idle. In here. So I guess what we can do is Nekko does not have to be on slope. Shoot. Should we get rid of this check? I think we should. Maybe. Let's see what it looks like if we get rid of this check. That looks bad. Never mind, so I guess they're gonna have to live with that. What is one way to fix that? Because what's happening is we're detecting that we're not on a platform, so we're not updating our current texture. We're not switching our current texture. We're not on a slope either, so I don't know. We'll think about that some other time, but for now I think that should be it for now. Next time we're finally ready to work on our level manager, which is going to take care of like the high score, the what monsters will spawn, what the intervals are, what the level goals are. So this is going to be the bulk of the logic of each game mode. It should be fun next time. And then we're going to implement the pause button in the HUD, also the options button in the HUD as well. In which case, you know what? Let's just take that out right here. Not the HUD, but the HUD simple. Remember we had options base? It's going to go into touchdown. What are we going to do there? I'm just going to put a to do options and pause. Okay. And then yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's 3:25 a.m. so I gotta go to bed. Good night. Hello everybody, my name is Vandolph Estrelado, and I just found my favorite song ever, like ever so far. I can't stop listening to it, and it turns out it was by Matthew Pablo, and it was an open game art all along. It was Cake Town, and I have to download this. It was Cake Town all along. You guys need to hear this song because I'm gonna be playing this song while programming, because you guys will definitely appreciate the song. The song is just amazing. definitely, well, okay. Whoops, whoa, it's too loud. Okay. So, now, let's get back to our programming. We're gonna do a lot of things today. It's gonna get real messy real quickly. But I really want to get this done, at least the first level. Okay, so let's go on to our level manager. And remember we had on our map, we said, okay, level manager equals new level manager. Sorry, not new level manager, but in our level manager, this will be a public, we're just gonna call it, it's gonna be an interface, actually. So, or rather, should it be, yeah, it's gonna be an interface. Or should it be an interface? Yeah, it's gonna be an interface. So go into our level manager, and it's gonna be public interface level manager, and it's gonna extend. Now I believe we have something like this already, like an interface that's like this. I believe it's touchable, or I think it's HUD UI. That's no. So this thing is not touchable. What is this? Yeah, we don't need this, and we're just gonna move this over to our, instead of map, it's gonna be at interface. Come on, interf. I'm gonna move it over there, and go to our map, and we're gonna have to import this. Okay, now what's gonna happen in the last stand is we're gonna say public void init, and here we're gonna have a private, or sorry, public, might as well make it public static, right? Public static, or just say private static. It's not gonna be accessible outside anywhere else. Public static, last stand level manager. Call it manager. Okay. Okay, finish. And this is going to implement level manager. Okay. So in here what I want to do is a public, well, make this to looping. Rather private, well, make it public, why not? Vector2, I believe this is a class by LibGDX. Spawn location 1. I'm just gonna call it lock 1, lock 2, lock 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, lock 4. I believe this is a class. Oh, it's a vector2, sorry. And 1 second, guys. Okay, you know what? Instead of the last stand being static, we're just gonna oh man, what the last stand.init. This is really messy, this is really messy, this is really messy, this is really messy. Maybe I should just include this in the level manager. Or you know what? I think we should just, instead of last stand level manager, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna delete this class, last stand level manager. Okay. And what we're gonna do is in our last stand, this is actually gonna implement level manager. Now instead of public static void init, this is going to be our constructor. Okay, and inside our map, we're going to put this array of map sections to last stand level manager. Or rather, no, never mind. It should be here. Okay, and what we're going to do here is our level manager. We're going to say manager equals new last stand. Alright, now we're not going to be drawing our thing here, but our level manager is going to be public. So let's go to our KF Nekko, but we are going to be updating it here. So update, go to our update on map. What we're going to do is here we're going to say manager.update. Also what we're going to do is manager.draw. Go to our KF Nekko right here. Things are going to get real messy because I really want to finish this right here, right now. So HUD.draw, batch.end. So what we're doing here, we're going to say we got our map.manager.draw, pass in the batch. Okay, that is it. Now let's go back to our last stand, level manager. So this is our last stand. This is the level manager. So what we're gonna do, so we set the player's spawn location, okay. Now we're gonna have a couple of things here. We're gonna have a high score, which I think should be in the map, maybe. No. So what we create here is a private. It doesn't need to be private. I don't care. Final string array character sequence array equals score last stand. Score, I guess score, which is going to be, well, forget it, it's just going to be a character sequence. It's just going to be score. It's going to contain our score here. What? String? What? Invalid type. Oh, private. Private. Oh. What? What? Why is private final? Wait, am I missing something here? Private final. I can't call it private final. What about public final? What the hell is going on here? Okay, what about an integer? Okay, what the Oh shoot! I am so stupid, I'm sorry. Or you know what? I think... Fine. We have our score. It's going to be equal to score. Okay, and we're going to have a public integer score string. Integer score 0. Let's make it a long, because we might have a bunch. No long, just integers, fine. Okay, so we're gonna have as I said, private vector 2, location 1, location 2, location 3, location 4. And it's going to be here. We're going to spawn the monsters here. Okay. Oh, we're going to have the wave. What wave is it? Wave equals 0 or wave 1. Okay, let's create a private long wave start time, wave duration. So wave duration is going to be 30 seconds. So let's just on our update, what we're gonna do is so if time utils dot nanotime minus wave start time is greater than the wave duration, what we're gonna do is say okay. We're going to respawn monsters. Okay? Or rather, just do it in here. Why not? We're gonna respawn the monsters. Also gonna spawn some supplies and power-ups. Also going to, and here what we're gonna do is just draw the score in the in the middle of the HUD. What I mean by this is, take a look. Draw the score here, so score is gonna be there. Yeah, just gonna draw the score right in the middle over here, plus a couple of more things. Maybe some power-ups. Well, not really. Just put the score. I don't have time for that. All right. So public draw. We're just gonna draw KF Nekko dot font. No, sorry. Resource dot Arial. Oh, and we gotta, of course, begin because we didn't begin it there. Arial dot you know what? What is the length of the score? I need to know. Glyphs returns a float, right? 1 second. Yeah, it's a float. So private float score width. Okay, and here we're just gonna score width is equal to aerial dot get bounds score string. It's gonna be the score width dot width. Okay. And let's initialize our location. Initialize monster spawn locations. Oh, instead of 30 seconds, let's make it 1 minute. Initialize monster spawn locations. Okay, so location 1 is going to be equal to a new vector 2. And let's open up our last stand map. Where do we want them to spawn? So I'm going to say that we're going to have a spawn location right over here. They're going to spawn over here. Let me just mark that. So right here we're going to have a spawn location. 1. We're going to have another spawn location right over here. This is going to be 2. Also here, it's going to be 3. And another one here, which is 4. Okay, so those are our 4 spawn locations, and what we're going to have we're gonna have to defend something here, like maybe, I don't know, something. So we're gonna have to defend something here. 1, another one here, 2, and another one. Yeah, so 1, 2. We're gonna have 3 defense points. I'm just gonna. So this is the first defense point. We're gonna have to defend something, prevent the monsters from getting to these points. It's gonna be 1. This is gonna be 2 over here. I don't know what it is yet. Maybe cake? I'll just put some cake in there or something like that. And this right here is 3. Also, what I want to do is put up some barricades, but we'll get to that later. But for now, let's do it this way. Okay, so what is this point 1 right over here? This is spawn point 140. I gotta take out my calculator. So that's 140. New vector 2, 140.0f, and another one at 1400. What's the height? 1664 minus 1420, which is 244. Okay, that's our spawn location number 1. Let's have spawn location number 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. What we're going to do is go to our next spawn location, which was right over here, which is at 1851. And that, let's see, and that 1092, so that's going to be 1664 minus 1092, which is 572. Now let's go to our next spawn location, which is right over here. Same X value, which is going to be 1851. Over here as well, 1851. Different heights though. This is going to be at height 1308. Let's plug that in here. This one's going to be at height, well, 1576. So we got our spawn locations, and what we're going to do actually is we're going to rename these. Instead of lock 1, lock 2, we're going to say monster lock 1, lock 2, lock 3, and lock 4. And we also need a 3 more locations for the defense points. So I'm going to call it defense lock 1, defense lock 2, defense lock 3. Things are going to get real messy, I'm not going to lie to you, but right now if I don't finish this right now, I'm going to go crazy. Lock 1. Okay, then initialize init defense points. Okay, where are these defense points? This defense point is at 1194 at height 704. Another defense point over here at top, which is 1077 at height of 387, which is 1277. And the final defense point right over here, which is 666 at height of 150, so 1514. Okay, so we have those. So what we're gonna do, finally we have initialized our defense points. What we're gonna do is set our wave start time in here. Okay, so at the beginning there's no monsters, so wave start time equals time utils nano time, because wave start time is 0 L. Okay, and we're gonna spawn monsters here. So to do spawn power-ups, but here we're going to spawn monsters. And what we're going to do is go onto our map, and instead of the spawn monster here, maybe we should make this public. No. This is going to be we're going to put that inside our last stand. Right over here. Okay. And we need that random. Do we even need the random? Well, I think we do, yeah. Private random. Just private random, doesn't need to be static. initialize a random all the way up here. Okay. And this doesn't need to be static. So it's just gen color. Now what we're gonna do is spawn monsters. The amount of monsters to spawn and the vector 2 location. Vector 2 vec. I'll just call it location. And we also gonna take in the type of monster. So, for example, is it a cute monster? What is it? So what we're gonna do is just pass in the int amount, location, int type, and we're gonna go to our monster class, and we're gonna have some public static final integer. This is cute monster. Skull monster and tongue monster. Or you know what? It should be monster cute, so that they're easier to identify. Monster skull, monster tongue. Okay. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch on the type here later on. Case monster dot cute monster. Break it here. Skull. But we're gonna do that last, so okay. So what we're gonna do is new location. This is gonna be a location X. Location.y. What are these things? Jump height, jump speed. Yeah, let's just keep it like this for now. So in here, we're going to declare monster equals null. Right? So if it's cute monster, just say monster equals new cute monster with our location right over there. Okay, this needs to be declared outside, as well as no, I'm making a mistake here. Sorry, that doesn't need to be declared outside. It's declared here. And we're going to put this inside the for loop. And then this. And the face state, so face state, well, it doesn't really matter. So they're setting our the location. Aggro range and motion range. Cute monster is going to stay the same. However, for this one, motion range is going to have to be more than 240, but rather the width of the map. See, I told you guys this is going to get real messy really quickly. And don't worry about the max health. You can even set that to 0, it doesn't matter, because we're setting our max health, resetting our max health here anyway, so. Aggro range, keep it to an aggro range of 100. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna say a monster dot set absolute target, and we're going to set that to our target location. We're going to set that to our so this should be our spawn location. It's getting real messy really quickly, I told you. And we're going to have a int amount. First of all, let's move this over here just to keep things a little bit neater. Spawn location and vector2 target location. I'm going to say set absolute target location in here. Okay, and we're going to create this method and type monster. So in here we're gonna have a protected vector2 target location. So in here this dot target location equals target location. And what we're gonna need to do is go on to our motion state. So if target is not equal to null, we're going to do this. However, in our monster right here, update motion state, location, face right, blah 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 blah. Face left, that's right. If target is not equal to null, meaning it has a target, but if it doesn't have a target, so you blah 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 blah. Okay, if target is not equal to null, meaning we have a target. Else if our target location is not equal to null, we're going to do say it face state if target location dot x is greater than or equal to that, face right, otherwise face left. Right, this is it. So this is going to keep moving us to the target location. Also, what we want to do is on our cute monster. So here, I believe we override our motion state. And what we're going to do actually is, instead of doing this, we're going to override our jump. So Alt-Shift-S, override implement methods. No, never mind. Forget I said that. This is good enough. Okay. This cute monster, last stand monster in here. And we did. Monster. On attack, cute monster. Now let's go back to our last stand. We're gonna spawn the monsters. Not at the same time, but one by one. One by one. Now, how many monsters are we gonna spawn? And what is their level? So int type, int amount, int type, int level. We need that. In our here cute monster, we're gonna parameterize level. So level. Okay. We're gonna spawn the monsters one by one. So what we're gonna do is create a spawn start time minus time utils at nanotime is still less than the wave duration. Okay, so in here, spawn monsters one by one in each location, spawn location. I'm telling you guys now, it's gonna get real messy in here, and we're gonna do that for not wave duration, but rather spawn duration, which is gonna be maybe 10 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna make it so at the beginning of each wave, or maybe no. Wave duration is that, but spawn duration is gonna be maybe 30 seconds. For 30 seconds in the beginning of a wave, we're gonna spawn monsters. And now, how many monsters are we gonna spawn? We're gonna spawn and you know what? This should only be spawn monster 1. And so delete this. And delete the amount. And you know what? This doesn't need to be no, just keep it like this. This is right. This is okay. Oh, and as I was saying, with the drawing, we're gonna draw the score. Draw sprite batch. Where exactly are we gonna draw it? Well, I guess if we're not gonna draw it at the center, which we're not, we can delete our score width. We're also going to draw the actual score, which is the integer. Draw the sprite batch. String is going to be the score. Where we're going to draw it in the center X position, which is kf Nekko dot camera dot position dot X, and the Y value of camera dot Y plus let's open up our HUD where exactly we're going to draw this thing. So this is the center right here. We're going to draw the score here. So here, and this is going to be where the so I guess, you know what, we do need the score width. I'm sorry, I keep changing my mind. In here, camera.position, this is going to be score string. Position minus the score width. Minus 2.0 padding. Or instead of minusing the 2.0 there, score width. We're going to subtract minus 2.0f for padding, and we're just going to add a colon in here. Score. So where exactly are we gonna what position, camera position is it gonna be? So I want to draw it over here, which is at plus 308. So camera position Y plus 308. It's so messy, but we don't care. I don't. Because at this point I just want to get it over with, get as much done as possible. What is this? We can't draw an integer. We can't. Now you don't want to do this either. String.value of. This is going to create allocate new memory in the heap. You don't want that. So you don't want to use string.value of. Rather, you want to use oh geez, don't make me do this. Okay. So in our update method here, we're going to update our score. And what we're going to do is we're going to have a, do we want a string typer? Score and wave, so we want to have a private string builder. Call it builder. And put it in here, other, who's new, string builder. And update score, we want to clear the string builder. Delete. Or you know what? No. We're not going to do it here. Rather, we're going to do it here in the draw method. Now I know, the draw method, it should only be draw calls, but again, I really don't care right now. So in here we're going to say builder to avoid garbage, to avoid heap allocation, no string dot value of. So builder dot delete 0 builder dot length. No length. And then builder dot append the score, and then here we're just gonna say builder. And I guess we also wanna do the wave. Like, what wave is it? So wave string. And And I guess the wave width. We don't need this, we can hard code the values in, but oh, and let's just put a space in here. And a space here as well. Okay. Our wave width, Jesus is so messy right now, but again. So this is for score. Draw the score. Then we're going to draw the wave below it. Okay, we're going to do the same thing right here. Oops. Wave string. Now different height. It's going to be below. So I guess I need the score height, so that if I get the score height, right, score height, and I'm just gonna go back here to other. Score height is gonna be equal to kf now blah 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 blah. Score string height. We're gonna add some padding there, plus 2.0f. And in here, minus the wave width from the center, plus 308f. Shoot. You know what? Control Z, what we just did. We're just gonna hard code it in and guess where we'll want to put it. So let's say instead of 308, let's say 280. I'm just guessing right now. Oh. Okay, so let's see what we have so far. Ah, not the Android. I just... Oh, stupid. Sorry guys, I'm so annoyed right now. Oh, shoot. This happens sometimes. Oh, no, great. Okay, so, screw you. Okay, an update, what we're gonna do... Well, not here, but in here, wave duration, we wanna kill all the monsters. Okay? Do we wanna kill all the monsters? Yeah. Kill monsters. Oh, shoot. And I just said that we don't want to be creating new monsters on runtime, because that'll create so much garbage. So yeah, we don't want to be creating new objects. So we have to avoid this new cute monster thing right over here. How do we do that though? You know what? Screw it. I don't care right now. I really don't care. So I guess right after spawn monster, we can forcefully call system.gc. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is delete references to old monsters and GC. So what we're gonna do is KF Nekko. You know what? No. No, we're just gonna keep. Should we just keep adding stuff? I don't think that's a good idea. Monster1 dot get I. We really don't want to be creating new monsters, so this new keyword is dangerous. So maybe we should create 100 cute. No, we're gonna create 100 cute monsters. No. Maximum monsters at this map is gonna be 100. So gonna be 100 monsters for each map, and you know what? Let's say even 300 monsters. Shoot. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is gonna say init monsters. Alright, init monsters. And we're gonna have another private void spawn monsters. These two are gonna be different. Spawn monster. I'm gonna take in the same parameter. But in init monster, we're only not gonna take in any of this. No. We need this, but we don't need the level. And we also don't need the target location. Okay, and in init monsters, we're gonna say that this level 1 doesn't really matter, and this is gonna be status.dead. This is very important. They're gonna start off dead and idle, and we're not gonna set the absolute target location yet. And you know what? I should have just copied. I should copy and paste this first. Okay. Alright. And in here, we want to make sure that no, not here. And we're not going to add it here, okay? KF Nekko, no, we're not going to add it here. So, init monsters is going to be called on when we're still initializing the map. So in here we're going to create 300 objects. So we're going to initialize reusable monsters. We're going to recycle, and we're going to keep a list here. We're going to keep a list of all the monsters we're going to be using. Private cute monster array. Okay, we're going to say cute monsters. And we got it to do tongue monster and skull monster. But for now, we only have a list of cute monsters. We're going to be recycling this. Also, some power-ups and supplies. So in here we're gonna spawn monster. No, initialize reusable monsters first. We're gonna say, okay, cute monsters equals a new array of cute or does it say init monsters? Is that what it's not called? Init monsters. Oh. So we need, let's say, for now, well, just say init monsters. We don't even need the type. Let's just say that the spawn location is going to be, well, for int I equals 0, I less than 35, I plus plus. We're going to create 35 of each monster. No, we're going to create 100 of each monster at the 4 different spawn locations. Sorry, so it should be 25 then. Okay. Location equals new location. Spawn location. So what we're gonna do is say, okay, we're gonna say vector 2 vec2 is equal to set spawn location I equals to 100 right here. Vector 2 is so if if I is greater than 25, our vec2 is going to be equal to monster location 1, else if I greater than if I is less than 25, else if I is less than 50, let's say vec2 location 2, else if I is less than 75, location 3, else location 4. So vec2 spawn location x in here what we're gonna do, location equal to null, and we're gonna create one for cute monster. Monster cute to do monster.skull. So this is, you know, the jump height and jump speed of cute monsters. And we're gonna float x, y, max x speed. For the max x speed, we're gonna say plus our level. No, we're gonna do that later. We're gonna do that later. See what we put in here doesn't really matter, except the only thing that matters is this initial location, the origin X and origin Y. That's very important. Make sure that it's dead in here. Okay? Now in here, when we finally spawn the monsters, spawn monster in here actually, we need to clear up add add monsters to the list of enemies. Or rather, no. Screw the spawn duration. We're gonna be constantly spawning monsters. And all we're gonna do here is wave start time, and then wave plus plus. Okay, and then we're not gonna add the monsters to the list here, and we're also gonna screw this, and we're just gonna update score, do it here instead of creating a method. And in this spawn monster right over here. Oh, we're not done in init monsters, by the way. So remember this cute monster? And make sure this is over here. Now once we're done there, we need to add this to the cute monster list. So cute monster dot add wait, did I not? Cute monsters, right, with an S, plural. Cute monsters dot add our monster that we're gonna say cute monster equals that, and delete this. Okay, and do the same thing for here. So these are going to be our cache to prevent creating new monster objects at runtime. So in here, what we're going to do is just after init monsters, we're going to attempt to call system.gc because I'm pretty sure we made a lot of garbage. So wave plus plus, we're going to update our score, but first we're going to be constantly spawning monsters. And in here, remember, we always want to avoid. So instead of okay, in our spawn monster, before we add the monster to the list of monsters, what we want to do is check the maximum amount of monsters. So we're going to say maximum amount of monsters at one time. Let's say it's going to be 200. So at any given point in time is going to be yeah. So depending on the wave, max monster count. Okay? Or rather, not max monster count. The max monster count. But I thought it's supposed to be gonna be constantly spawning monsters. Or rather, the we're gonna have a long. We're gonna call it monster spawn delay and last monster spawn time. Monster spawn delay is gonna depend on the wave. So we're gonna say monster spawn delay equals wave. So if it's wave 1, the spawn delay should be every 3 seconds maybe? So 3 seconds base. Or rather 10 seconds, let's make it 10 seconds. Minus the wave, say wave 100, we're going to be spawning at a rate of 1 every 10-second monster spawn time. That's kind of boring. Every 10 seconds. Let's say we get to wave 10. Wave divided by 10. We want to subtract that so that it's gonna. No, wave divided by 5. So we get to wave 50. Once we get to wave 50, and make sure this becomes a long or something like that. Wave divided by 5. If wave is 1 divided by 5, what is the outcome? 0 point something. 0.2. Meaning we're not going to, and then we're going to round, meaning it's going to be 0. So we're just going to make this into a long. And then we're going to multiply this by 1 second. So what this is going to happen is, okay, wave 1, monster spawn delay is 10 seconds. Wave 2, still 10 seconds, but once we get to wave 5, it's going to be 9 seconds. Also in here, we're going to clip. We're going to make sure that our monster spawn delay does not exceed 1 second. So if this exceeds, if this is more than 1 second, sorry, if it's less than 1 second, we're just gonna clip it. Monster spawn delay equals 1 second. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. Okay. In our spawn monster, what we want to do is we do not want to create a new location. We do not want to create a new location. So delete these. Delete the new location one. And actually, you know what? In our location, we have this thing called origin X and origin Y. So go to our no, this isn't monster. What do we use this for? Origin X. Control find origin X. Ah, in here. Okay, but what if we what we're gonna do is I'm gonna delete origin X in monster. Okay. Right here. And what we're going to do is put that in location. So this should be location.originX. Told you guys, getting real messy. We're going to create this variable and type location. Oh, we do have it. We have spawn y. We have spawn x and spawn y. Ha! So we don't even need to create. We don't even need to. Instead of origin x, just say spawn x and spawn x. I'm so stupid. So that's it. Spawn x and spawn y. That's in our location already. Now what we want to do in this is wrong, by the way. This is wrong. Go to our init monsters. Let's just get out of here. Don't even set the spawn location. And what I'm gonna do is create a it doesn't even matter what we put here. Let's put 0, 0. It doesn't matter. Okay. And in here, location.setActor. Sorry, we don't need this. Spawn monster. Target location, spawn monster, you pass in the target location, level vector 2, target location. And you also want to set the well, we're not going to do this. We're just going to say monster equals cute monsters dot get index cute monster index. And what we're going to do is have an integer cute monster index, set it equal to 0. Now what we're gonna do is plus plus cute monster index, sorry, cute monster index plus plus. And now what we're gonna do is if cute monster index let's do it here, is equal to the cute monsters dot length size. We're going to start again at 0, so we're going to recycle. So we have 100 of each monster. And we have our spawn location and our target location. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to set this to alive, yes. And depending on, well, doesn't really matter. Set absolute target location, but we still need to say monster.location dot spawn x gonna be equal to this. Do the same thing for the y. It's so messy, I know, but bear with me. We're almost done. Now, finally going to use a spawn monster. Okay, so in here, if time utils dot nanotime minus the last monster spawn time greater than the monster spawn delay, we're going to spawn a monster. we're gonna spawn a monster in each of the spawn locations. So we want to spawn one of each monster in each location. Spawn one of each monster in each location. Actually, no. Spawn one monster, one randomly selected monster in each location. So what we're gonna do is and instead of we're gonna go back to our monster and delete these things. Okay? And for the type, we're just gonna switch on 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, and 2. Alright. Spawn monster. So we're gonna say, see in here in our spawn monster, there's no new keyword, so we're not allocating new space in the heap, which is the goal. We achieved it. So we created everything in the loading phase before the game begins. We store it in a cache, right here, cute monster. I mean, we don't do it elegantly, but hey, we do it. I mean, we do it in a very messy way, but hey, you know, what can we do? Alright, so level will correspond to the wave. So spawn monster. Oh, and make sure this is S, small s, because I'm OCD. Spawn monster. Now the type is going to be... The type is supposed to be random. So, to do type equals rand 3. Okay? That's a to do. But for now, because we don't have the okay, you know what? Let's just hard code this in. We're gonna say here to do change to tongue. To do change to skull. But for now, we're gonna use cute monster for all of them, so we can do this here. Spawn monster rand dot next int 3, and level is going to be equal to wave. Spawn location is going to be 1 for each, so this is monster location 1, and the target location is going to be, so if monster location 1, the target location has to be 1. So target location 1. Is that not what I called it? I called it defense location. Defense location 1. And we have four spawn points. Now monster location 2 is also going to be at 1. Spawn location 3 is going to be at defense point number 2. And this is going to be defense point number 3. Okay. And oh, we're not done yet here. In our spawn monster, this is very important. We can only have a certain amount of maximum monsters at so we're going to set max amount of monsters. Max monster count. We're going to say 150, which is quite a lot. in here. So make sure that the amount of monsters are alive are well, this is pretty self-explanatory, so I'm not even gonna put a comment on it. So if kf Nekko dot enemies dot size dot size is greater than or equal to the max monster count, what we're gonna do, do not exceed maximum monster count. What we're gonna do is before we add the monster, which is gonna add it to size -1, we're gonna move everything to the left by doing this: kf Nekko dot enemies dot delete dot remove index 0. So the very first one that we added. So this is going to be a last in first out, a queue. But before we do this, no, this is good enough. So our enemies, if we remove this monster, we're no longer gonna update it. And then we're gonna add the monster here. So okay. Oh, and make sure that we set this monster's enemies dot get index 0 dot set states well, really just only the status state equal to status state dot z. Well, I don't think this is necessary, but whatever, just put it there anyways. Now in our spawn monster, again, we want to make sure, so we have this target location is target location. What we're gonna do is set our absolute target location to null. I mean, it's not necessary, forget it. And this also is not necessary. However, what we want to do is monster. We need to monster dot reset. Well, we need to reset the level of the monster. So reset, and then pass in the level. So we're going to create this method reset in monster, and all we're going to do here is basically recompute, and this should be abstract. Void, and which is going to give us an error in queued monster. Override that method. Whoops. In here, all we're going to do really is this: copy and paste, and that's it. Okay, let's test out what we got. There's probably still going to be an error in here, but I want to see what the error is, otherwise we're not going to get anywhere. And we have a null pointer exception, most probably. Right here, last stand. Ah! We didn't initialize the cute monsters list. So cute monster equals new array of cute monster. Okay, I should do it. There we go. Now, it should spawn monsters right over here. Hey! It's not spawning it. Okay, what's going on here? Let's oh no, maybe we're not calling this. Are we calling update? We are calling update, right? Map. Yes, we are. We are calling update. And you know what? Let me just debug this. GDX.app.log count enemies.size. See if we really are spawning monsters. So right now the count is 0, meaning we're not spawning the monsters. We're not doing what we're supposed to be doing, so let us fix that. Keep that there for now. Let's go into our last stand. Okay, time equals greater than wave duration, wave plus plus, wave start time, monster delay. Right. So we want to initialize our monster delay equal to but that's not where the problem is. Time equals minus nano time, last monster spawn time greater than monster spawn delay, 10 seconds. Okay, are we getting here? Oh no 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 no! In here, right here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we should be getting somewhere here. Now we should be spawning because we're at wave 1. Are we drawing it, by the way? No, we're not. So monster count right now is 4. And we should have a monster at each spawn location. Right there. Whoa! And now we're spawning more. Okay, here we go. Okay, 1 second. It seems that there might be something going on with spawn monster. Monster location 1, 2, 3, 4. Defense location. And my spawn location. Alright. What is the monster location 1? Initialize it to, that's correct. There's no monster here. Oh no 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 no! Yeah, that's right. That's right. We made a mistake in our. I mean, not a mistake, but we forgot something in our spawn monster. What we need to do, we are setting the spawn location, but we're not setting our current location. Okay. Now it should be good. should be spawning one at each location. Here's one. Now, if we're no longer in our aggro range, they're always gonna head towards the right because they have an absolute target location. And once they get to this absolute target location, which is right over here, see, they're just right there. They're staying. All we're gonna do is look, right? They're always heading at that position, so which is good. And once they get to their position right over here, we're gonna have something like subtract something until it's game over or something. Maybe they're attacking like Cake or your friend or something, and then once your friend dies, yeah, as you can see, their color turns to white before they die. I don't know why it wasn't doing that before, but now it's doing it properly. Hey, come over here. Okay, now there should be a lot of guys in here. Up top. Right over here. And so that's the goal of the game, to defend these locations. Oh, and then we just had a problem. They fell. Which is a problem. Which I'm kind of curious. You know what? I think we should set the spawn, the target location a little bit to the right. Maybe not over here. Maybe you're gonna put it, I don't know, over here because they keep falling down. Okay, so it's gonna be same Y but different. It's gonna be at 884. So let's just do that. $884. So that is spawn location number, defense location number 3. 884. Now, there's also something that I'm kind of curious about. Why all of a sudden their health, their color starts working? Like, before it wasn't working before. And let me just check on my phone. 1 second. Okay, so I just checked on my phone because I'm playing the game on my phone, and I just checked that their color was not being wasn't being subtracted for some reason. Oh, I think that's the reason why. So it does matter. That's right, because if we say that this is not an array of cute monsters, but rather an array of monsters, we're not going to get an error. Well, we might get one. Here. What's going to happen is we're not going to call... Let's see if that's the problem. Before, when they weren't... Okay, we can stop debugging the count now. Let's see if I can... No, it still works. It wasn't that. I wonder what it was, though. So it's not that. My guess is wrong. Interesting. This is very interesting to me. I wonder why. Where's my debug? I want to get rid of that. It's in here. Get rid of the log. Okay, we're almost done with our first level ever. Options and pause, that's right. So location, determine blah 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 blah. Receive damage. Where is it? Forget the location. So I'm gonna go to my actors and go to a monster. And here it's in receive damage. This is what's supposed to be happening, yet it wasn't happening before for some reason. Where is this being called, by the way? Super.receive damage. Attack Nekko. Receive damage. Targets. Oh, why wasn't it working before? I wonder why. I really do. Before it wasn't working. You know, I'm really curious now, so should I? I really don't know. Really don't know. Got confused. Is it because we called reset? Is that why? Okay, what if we delete this? Maybe that's the reason why we fixed it or something like that. Let's go back to monster and delete this for now. Just, well, comment it out. And we're gonna go to last stand, and we're not gonna do a reset. Let's see if this is the cause. No, it's not. What the f... Well, I think it is. Ah, this is so frustrating. Whatever. We know that it works now, and before it wasn't working for some reason. Whatever the reason was, I don't care. Okay, this is one of my problems. I always tend to want to understand, like, even though it's fixed now, understand why it wasn't fixed before, why it wasn't doing what it was supposed to be doing before. I mean, yeah, we were creating cute monster. At the last stand, we're initializing cute monster with 1 int max health. Targets, location, texture atlas, location. So let's go to cute monster. So just delete the max health here. And we're just going to pass in 0 as max health here because we don't need it. Because we're recalculating the max health here anyways. Just whatever, it's 0 here. Doesn't matter. Whoa, no, we need this, sorry. What is that one for? Level 1, right. Anyways, now we know it's working. Like it's supposed to be working. Before it wasn't, for some reason. We don't know the reason why. I'm so tempted to just go back and understand why, because I always want to do that. I always want to go back and understand why something didn't work and why something works. Oh, and for the death, I think it's a little bit too slow. So we're gonna go to Cute Monster Sprite and dying. The animation delay is a little bit too slow for my taste. So instead of 8, I'm gonna call it I'm gonna say 6 animation delay. Maybe that should do it. Oh, I'm so annoyed. It's like I really have to know why. I have to, otherwise I go crazy. I think it should be, the spawn point should be over here. Which is at a little bit to the right, maybe 100 to the right. So that's spawn location number 1. A little bit to the right. Just to make sure. Last stand. Oh, and we still need to add the moon to the background. Something that I almost forgot. So we're gonna move the spawn location 1. Just make sure that's, I mean, not defense location, I mean, to 1275 right there. Okay. Now, we have to find out. Oh shoot! I'm really tempted right now to go to my repository and download the last commit. You know what? Let me just do that because I'm so curious right now. Let's go to my Bitbucket. Download the. I'm just gonna download it. I'm not gonna. I probably should stop the recording here because you guys might, from the timing of the sound of the keystrokes, you guys might figure out my password. So I'm gonna pause the video. Okay, I've downloaded tmp.zip. And I'm just gonna go there just for a quick second and see if that bug was still there. If this thing can finish fast enough. Okay. Now I'm gonna switch my workspace right over there. Call this big TMP. Just gonna move it over here. Blah blah, just to make sure I don't mess anything up. Okay. This. Now I'm gonna open up Eclipse and go to blah blah. Because I'm really curious about. And I gotta go to the gym and at 5 o'clock because this is really unhealthy. Oh, it's snowing outside. Okay, we're in blah blah. Alright, so let me just check it out. This is the previous one, before we started today. Run S, Java application. And I should have cleaned the project first. Okay, and here you're gonna see that. See, their colors are not changing. Why? That is very interesting to me. Their colors are not changing. Okay, okay, that's not gonna fly. All right. So by the way, guys, so I have two Eclipse instances open. This is the most recent one, the one we're working on. But what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna switch over here and find out why that their color are not changing for some reason. So I'm just gonna do that right now. Okay, I'm just gonna show you. Just let's debug it together because I don't want to have to pause the video here and stuff like that. Cute monster, and let me just refresh this, baby. Right here. Whoa. Or monster. Just refresh everything. Project, clean it up. Refresh all of the directories. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Clean it again. Okay, and here, receive damage. Is this not being called? I just want to debug this. GDX.app.log. Oh no, C string dot value of C. Just really want to understand why. Okay, 1 second. Okay, C is supposed to equal to 100. I mean, they are changing their color. You know, he is getting a little bit lighter, but not enough. Because C equals 0.05. Why? And we're getting our max health passed into us, which passed into actor, super max health. We say that this max health equals max health, and health equals max health. And then our cute monster is called, in which we override the max health and the current health to go with the level. Do we have... No, we don't. So the problem here is C. Right here. C is supposed to be a larger value, yet... Okay, I think maybe gdx.app.log. Oh well, we don't have to do this. C is equal to that. Plus, what about the health? And what about the max health? Let's check it out. Oh, and let's KF Nekko, we don't want to spawn too many. Rather, it's in maps. Spawn 1. And I want to spawn it at, I don't know, 100. Okay, so let's check it out. Okay, so health equals 5 and max health equals 20. And this is before, oh fuck, I keep losing my camera's handles. Let's receive damage. Okay, what is 1 over 20? 1 over 20 is that. Oh, but no, their health was not at full health. That's the reason why. So, if we take a look here, I guess, take a look at Cute Monster. We're setting their max health. Whoa. Oh! Yeah, that's why. Ah, stupid me. Look. This thing was parameterized, so this needs to be this dot max health. There you go. Now it should be working. Oh my god, I'm so freaking ridiculously stupid. Because what max health we were referring to was this max health over here, the parameter that we're passing in, not the variable. Oh man, I am retarded. Now they should die. I mean, they should go to white before dying. There you go. And their health is supposed to be this dot health. Anyway, so that was the problem. So now we can delete this project because we don't need it anymore. I just wanted to know. So delete blah blah. I don't need it. All right. Okay, my curiosity has been satisfied. Now we gotta go to Cute Monster because it's supposed to be this dot max health. This dot max health. This dot health equals this dot max health. Okay? And that's really it, my guys. That's really it, my boys. Alright. It's snowing. It is snowing and I love you. Alright, so the next thing we're gonna do, it's been 2 hours. I'm gonna do 1 more hour and then I'm gonna go to the gym. Man, I've been listening for Cake Town for 2-3. I guess I'm gonna listen for Cake Town. I listened to Cake Town for forever, man. Freaking Matthew Pablo and his awesome music. I hope you guys are enjoying the music as much as I am. Oh, it's so amazing. Okay. Oh, we have a problem here actually. We're not drawing the score. So let's open the call hierarchy. It's on render. Or rather here, it's supposed to be map manager.draw. Are we getting here? I just want to know if we're getting here. It is the quickest way to find out. Not breakpoints, nothing like that. No need for complication. So yes, we are getting here, yet it's not being drawn. We're probably not drawing it in the proper location, that's why. Guys, see a problem over here? Append the score, patch in the builder. Camera dot position X. Oh no, yeah, that's why. Stupid me. Camera dot, not that, but camera, that's the sensor, dot rect, I meant, dot Y. So I'm gonna do that for these two as well. Alright, now we should be good. There we go. Wave is 2? Why is wave 2? And why is it shaking? It is definitely not wave 2 anymore. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Ah! Ah! It is not wave 3. What the hell? Let's go back to our last stand here. We said wave 1. Oh no, let's start at wave 0 actually. Wave plus plus here, which turns it into 1, and then no, it needs to be wave 1. However, now we need to set our wave start time equal to here. Okay. So we're drawing it properly, and instead of 280, let's just say oh no, say it's 15, so minus 15 of 8 minus 18 is 292. 293. Let's see what we got here. Whoa, what the f... They're spawning like crazy. And why are they spawning as white? Oh, what? I messed something up. Ah, ah. No, this is necessary. Yeah, this is right. And we can set it to 0 here. And why were they spawning white? Pretty sure I say reset. Oh, yeah, because of that. Yeah, never mind. Okay, so I guess what I want to do here is, wait, are we recomputing the widths all the time? No, we're not. So I'm just wondering why it's kind of... Okay. So what we're gonna do is set the constructor. Let's see where we want to place these guys. So maybe score should be over here. No, wave should be over here. So you know what? Forget these. These are a waste. Camera.rect.x plus, let's see. This is the score. So we want to draw the wave over here, which is at point 136 for the wave. $136. Oh, I know why it's doing that, because we're using the camera dot position X, and then the camera is being updated after we set it here, so it's lagging behind. That's why. Okay, so we don't want to use the camera dot position X. We want to avoid it if possible. So we're gonna use a camera rectangle. Gonna be the same height, yes. Plus maybe score. So after the score, I want to maybe put it here at 275, maybe plus 275. And maybe this should be 240.0f. I'm just guessing around right now with the numbers, guys. 136. Let's see. Well, not anymore. And we are still it is still shaky. Why? Like the score in wave, it's shaky. Oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Oh, that's why. Yes. Yes, that is correct. Huh? We want to update the player first and update the camera. Or do we want to update the camera last? Map moves. Okay, so you know what? We want to update the camera last. And I think that should fix it. Or not. Ha 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 ha. No, though it seems like it's a cooler. It's cooler, but it's not. Why are the shapes not being affected? Like, you see the shapes? They're not being affected by the camera. Oh, no, I know why, I know why. No, sorry, I don't know why. Ha 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 ha. So, no. What we want to do is put it back to, because the camera is following the player. Am I forgetting something with the aerial and stuff like that? What if we update our map before we update our camera? I mean, the simplest way is to update the camera twice, but that'd be kind of a waste. Okay, so everything is being updated after the camera has been updated. Which is correct, because the camera is following the player. And then everything updates afterwards. Yet, something is wrong with our map. Map.update, manager.update, camera, kf Nekko camera.rec.yx. I don't know why it's being jittery. What would it change if I use chunk 5 instead? Or is it still... No, it's not even drawing. Chunk 5, yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Nope, it is still... jittery. I don't know why it's being jittery, but maybe we changed something on our camera. For example, I'm betting you right now, if we update our camera here, it's not going to be jittery anymore. However, nope, it's still jittery. Even more so. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Camera? I mean, I don't change my projection matrix. So it's not the zoom, it's conforming to the zoom. I don't know. I'm kind of stuck. It's probably something simple again. Maybe, I have to fix this. No, it's not it. Oh man, this is so annoying. Urgh. No. Let me pause the video here and I'm gonna try and figure out what's wrong.